Okay. Okay. So I said yesterday there was a big red flag, not a red flag, a distinguishing factor between a good Shaman raid tank who takes the game seriously and one who doesn't, right? Like going Draenei and Burning Crusade. But I realized even before that, if you can't see someone in game in terms of their portrayal of how seriously they take Shaman raid tanking, just based on what they say, obviously, you know, communication, but something like mentioning the word water shield, don't need to tell me anymore. That's enough information. Thank you. Please. I know you don't want a raid tank. You said the word water shield. Thank you. I know you don't know much. It's so indicative. Because there is no mana issues. Why mention water shield? You have to be under the impression that mana is an issue. And you're willing to deal less threat. By going water shield instead of lightning shield, like, please, you don't need to tell me anymore. I get it. You want to stick to dungeon tanking. I get it, yeah. I will, we'll probably lose you in about a month. Water shield, my god. I don't even know, like, if there's a... So not only is mana not an issue in Burning Crusade, because I think Shadow Priests become a mana battery? So, but that's beyond the fact. Even if Shadow Priest didn't give mana, mana is still not an issue. But I wouldn't be surprised if Shamanistic Rage snapped shots with attack power, so you can gain more mana. Like, it is so... I don't even have to get down into the intricate stuff in order to figure out ways to generate mana. Just on a baseline, mana's not an issue and can be... It's... I mean, just the trinkets. So, assuming mana is an issue, I mean, god, the amount of... There's 4 pieces of gear that you can equip that just... almost grant you complete mana. You can get them even before Burning Crusade. Like, it's just... Yeah, taking the non-important stuff seriously. It's like, oh god, you're going down a bad path, my friend. You're focusing on a non-issue right now. We're gonna lose you. You're gonna just wipe out. You gotta preserve that energy for the truly hard stuff, the truly mind needed stuff. This. Yeah, there's a reason anyone who wants to seriously Shaman raid tank doesn't go past ramparts. There's a reason, right? No one wants to get burnt out before raid tanking. Yeah, snapshotting, shamanistic rage. That might be interesting. I don't really know where we left off. I have to check my notes. I don't have a... So before even looking at my notes, I don't have a shamanistic rage pre-pop set in my gear set archive. So chances are shamanistic rage did not snapshot. Meaning you equip a gear set with tremendous amounts of attack power, activate shamanistic rage, and then unequip that gear set. Chances are shamanistic rage is dynamic. Now what I should have done is to say it does not snapshot. I just didn't make a gear set. So I should have gone on the confirmation of the negative, not the confirmation of the absent. The confirmation of the absent might be just, I don't know, I was sick. So that's unfortunately something I only started to do towards not Burning Crusade. What's the next? Wrath of Lich King. The confirmation of the negative. So this does not scale. This does not work. I've been better about that since Wrath. So everything before Wrath, I did not have a confirmation of the negative, or very rarely. Yeah, unless it was glaringly needed a confirmation of the negative. So an example of that is Healing Stream. I did have a confirmation of negative in my notes regarding Healing Stream. It does not snapshot in Burning Crusade because it was important. It did in Classic WoW, does not in Burning Crusade. So those are the notables that I actually wrote down, but yeah. Are we still D-ish? Oh god, we are. Did Discord exist during Burning Crusade? It did, right? Oh, you know what? We could check if Shamanistic Rage snapshots in SOD, which it... Oh my god, it may have. It may have at first. And because Shamanistic Rage... So I didn't play much Shaman tank, but I was there for the few changes that happened before. I was there for a few changes, and then I dipped. I remember Shamanistic Rage, people equipping gear? Yes, I remember... Yes, I remember I had a very old 60 upgrades gear set of a set with lots of attack power. I tested it in game, popped it, worked, scaled. Then other people started to follow suit. Whether I started the trend, I have no idea, but it may have. Actually, it may have, because it was beta, SOD, and then I posted it in Discord. I'd like to think I'm the originator a few things, maybe that, I have no idea. But yeah, I remember Shamanistic Rage being popped. I don't remember if unequipping the gear did anything. I remember having the gear and having Shamanistic Rage, but not whether it's passive or dynamic. Yeah, I remember Shamanistic Rage not being used for its damage reduction, but its mana regeneration. Because there was another rune that was better for Shaman tanking. Shamanistic Rage was overkill or not necessary or something like that. Oh, let's... How do I... How do I search in a specific channel? Is there no... Crusade. Is there no Burning Crusade channel? Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to totally gut the my Discord. It needs a lot of work. There's a lot of specs that I'm completely not interested in, that make me kind of gut wrench when I see them. Topics that I do not want to take part of. Ah, I see. They called Burning Crusade Classic because it's the newest iteration of Classic. I have it on my mind right now, so I'll take a note of it now. I'll forget about Shamanistic Rage. How do I search in a in... Unfortunately, being skilled and knowledgeable about how to use Discord search function puts you at such an unbelievable advantage over other people, which is sad because it's really badly designed, the search function. So you're like getting experience in a horrible tool. You're getting versed in a absolutely broken tool, which is sad, but yeah, you have to. Hold up. Is there... No. Oh, I can't access the LFG channel yet. Or, not sure. Oh, okay, you can. Okay, good. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. The shuffling is a full-time job in Classic Fresh. It's crazy. It's absolutely insane. I've been doing this for the past 4 hours, and there's just no end in sight. It's just constant gold making. There's never a pause where like you can't make any gold. It's just constant. You can constantly make gold. I may as well just like have my little cousin just press on the DE shuffle button all day. There won't be any pause. It's not like oh, he has to wait. He can just constantly press the one button. Yeah, the DE shuffle switch. And I don't even think that's the full extent of it, right? So I'm DE shuffling brown linen robe and azure silk cloak, but I believe you can also do heavy woolen gloves. But the profit margin for heavy woolen gloves is a bit smaller, right? Not smaller, what's the... I remember checking the profit margin on heavy woolen gloves. When I first did it, it was not worth the click. It was not worth the actual logging between two characters, buying, sending, the effort, the energy, literally the calories were not worth it. Welcome to the stream, Ima. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. Right now we're just doing a bit of DE shuffling here before we move on to the tanking hunter. Sipping some coffee, getting ready for the day. Glad you could join us. What was I saying? Yeah, DE shuffling, no end in sight. I don't know what to say. It yesterday was 8 hours of constant DE shuffling, no end in sight. I had to bring a stop to it at one point. It's better to do it now than later. You do not want to get stuck in Burning Crusade, DE shuffling. The profit margins dip drastically. You want to go into Burning Crusade with a few transmute characters and have at most one character that is DE shuffling, And that character is also your auction buying character that you just put in a capital, and that's all he does. He goes between the mailbox and the auction house, buys stuff, DE shuffles while you search the auction house, and then that's it. You don't even stay beyond the searching, right? You only DE shuffle while you're searching the auction house. That's the only way you can make it worth it. In Burning Crusade. So yeah, get the DE shuffling now out of the way in Classic Fresh. Yep. Preferably you want even transmute characters right now in Classic Fresh. Get them to at least level 35. Even for the first few weeks of Burning Crusade, Arcanite bars are still going to be worth it. Mooncloth are still going to be worth it. It's going to take a while until people get to level 65. Grab Shadow Cloth, whatever it's called, and I'm blanking on the other one. Primal Might? Primal Might. Primal Might, I think, is the alchemy one. Yeah, Primal Might. It's gonna take a while, so you'll still make a profit even on your Classic Fresh transmute characters up until Burning Crusade in a few weeks in, so very much worth it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, a month after Burning Crusade is out, dungeon boosting is going to be very cheap. There's some pretty big dungeon boosts, big EXP. Yeah. So not only will the old world boosts be cheaper than they are in Classic Fresh, but as well as the new world, the Outland boosting, will be cheap as well. So what was I saying? Yeah, the old world will be cheap, so you'll get to level 60. I think it's 62 if you include Stratholme. I think you can get to 62 in the old world. I don't know what might be cheaper. Anyway, the main goal is to get your transmute character to 65. Pick up the Transmutation Master Quest from Nezix, I think in Netherstorm. So you have a chance to proc double Primal Mights. And then tailoring you go... Oh, what do you go? Tailoring you go... I forget. Is it Spellfire? I think it's the Spellfire. It's the one that mages like. There will be more mages than Shadow Priests, so you craft the Spellfire one, I think. It's very easy to tell which specialization of tailoring to go. There's like 3 of them. One is like absolutely horrendous. One is like very obviously late game, and one is early game. and one of them is for Shadow Priest. No one's gonna play a Shadow Priest, I'm sorry. Very few people are gonna play Shadow Priest. It's only the unaware, the uninformed people who will go Shadow Priests, who get pushed by their guild that they're needed as a mana battery, which is a huge red flag. If your guild needs you to go Shadow Priest for the mana aspect, that you're in a bad guild. You're in a very, very bad guild. You won't get very far, because for a person to be under the impression that mana is an issue and you need to literally have a whole entire dedicated spec to it, oh my god, you have to be so... Alright, let me just do this here, and then we'll switch to Tanking Hunter. Yeah, I'll change screens in a second here. Can I craft? Craft. Yeah, you're gonna have level 70 mage boosters doing CG boosts? I believe it was ZG, right? As soon as you hit the minimum requirement for ZG, so you will have some level 60s, so the experience discrepancy is not so large, but the level 60s will have like best in Burning Crusade gear. Okay, let's look here. Let's do this, do that. God. There's no end in sight. So in the past, I had a timer to let me know when to log it back in. So, kind of timer as a reminder that the auction house replenishes itself. It used to be 1 hour for the auction house to replenish itself with silk cloth that you can then buy and then convert. There's no 1 hour. It's by the time you finish de-shuffling, the auction house has replenished itself. Alright, mes amis, alors aujourd'hui on va faire... Ah, j'ai aucune idée. On va regarder si on peut faire un donjon. Change, that goes here, that goes there. This goes here, that goes there. This goes here, there. Boom. Pow, 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 pow. Pow, 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 pow. To the new people in live stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Why am I being shown? Oh, that's why. Wait. We are Thursday. Does it fit? It does not fit. Thursday. Okay. Let me get my affairs in order. We have some ammo here. Oh, make sure we keep doing that. Stop there. Do this. Do that. Alright. Basic stuff. Zanza. That. Let's go check the auction house. Low level raid is now or never. Oh, welcome to the stream, Wood. Sorry. Did you hear Sod is coming to an end? Yes, yes. Uh-huh. Let's see here. Blackwing Lair. EQ next. Oh yeah, Classic Plus for sure. Yeah, Classic Plus is gonna happen. Perhaps a beta. There's too much of a dry patch between Sod and Burning Crusade Fresh and Mob. There's a dry patch of new content. So Mob is predetermined content. We know what's gonna happen. So is Classic Fresh to Burning Crusade. So there has to be a expansion that covers new content. It is technically retail that covers that area, but I believe Blizzard has kind of narrowed down that there are people who want the old world mixed in with some new stuff. Because you have right now 2 game versions that are nostalgia. Wherever you see it. Nostalgia as in it's already been done. And then only one that is new content, but too much of a difference between the... Yeah. So alright, Classic Plus I think is on the horizon. Yeah, oh man, I should be more antagonistic against people. The average player hasn't had a single moment of challenge in Season of Discovery. Literally everything was handed. You guys, yeah, you guys is a bit of a generalization, but yeah, you everything has been handed, no challenge whatsoever, literally a subscription fee assured you could beat this game. It's... I'm not... Oh man, I don't know how to approach this. I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. In people that are still on the fence. No, not on the fence. I don't know how to approach it. It's very... Because the average person doesn't think much about World of Warcraft beyond the 1 hour that they spend logged in per week. They've only just started to think about World of Warcraft outside of the game for about a month now. That's it. This is the first time in all of Season of Discovery's life period where they've actually started to think, hey, maybe I should open my spell book and learn about the spells, because Scarlet is hard. It's the first time, so I don't know, I can't really... Ignorance is... No, not ignorance is bliss. I'll make a video about this because this is Season of Discovery is the perfect example of so much being handed to you, so many tools, so many things to explore, and what do you do with it? You end up AFKing in Orgrimmar, not doing anything exciting or discovering anything like a new spec. Do we have a look? What's that? Oh yeah, private servers are taking too many people away. The Blizzard has to answer with in my opinion, a game version before the release of Burning Crusade or MOP. There is very obviously a desire for new content in the old world, i.e. Turtle WoW and Ascension. We know for a fact Blizzard is pretty upset that Ascension has so many players, and Turtle WoW as well. They're mad. It's very easy to tell they're mad. The population of Turtle WoW is quite remarkable. It's one of the few private servers that never actually lost players. They always gained more than they lost, which is insane to think of. They've gradually gained players. In my 6 years of private server playing, I've never seen a private server like Turtle WoW gain people so rapidly and so confidently. It's also because Turtle WoW has never been hit with a meaningfully devastating copyright. Therefore, people always felt safe leveling on Turtle WoW. They are sure that, hey, a year from now, this server won't go down. So my time is being well spent. It's not gonna go to waste. The server's not gonna get deleted the next day. So the people feel more confident of leveling more characters, inviting people to the server. That is why old school private server players were actually more informed than your average classic WoW player. Because they never knew when the next day is going to be their last, so any time they put into the game was extremely precious. They did not AFK in Orgrimmar, let me tell you that. They were making as much gold as possible to get the best consumables, just absolutely pedal to the metal. No time was spent AFK. Tomorrow the server might get deleted, so you're trying out everything. Shaman tanking? Sure, let's try it out. You know, we might lose our characters. I leveled to 60, let me get the most out of it. God. Price of the linen cloth has already gone down. Now we need to just non-stop DE shuffling. It's a sign. Hey Caperfin, DE shuffling won't be possible in Burning Crusade. Get as many characters to level 35 as possible. I know it'll be greatly diminished. Profit margin is going to be much smaller, not worth the calories of pressing the button. I know that. Stop yelling at me in my ear, Blizzard. Whispering in my ear while I sleep. 15,000 gold is not enough. Go for 25,000. What am I saying? Yeah, so to answer your question, yeah, I know. It's hard not to be antagonistic against people right now in Season of Discovery that are still reticent about off-meta tanking. Like, they've gone literally every single phase handed to them with absolutely no challenge. And even when the game is about to come to an end, there are still people who are reluctant about off-meta tanking. They know the game is going to come to an end. You would think it's, hey, yeah, let's try it out, or it's... But I can't blame that person because, you know, they haven't opened their spellbook or looked past their character in 7 phases. So, yeah. I knew this going forward ever since phase 2. I was like, oh god, Blizzard has no intention of making this game hard. Like, they gave us Spirit of the Alpha. They gave us Spirit of the Alpha, and I knew, hey, don't we get Tranquil Air Totem like in phase 3? You're giving us Spirit of the Alpha? Okay, alright. I mean, Spirit of the Alpha was also already something genuinely good and solved a lot of issues. Conventional players will use this and just blast through content. Do you know you have Tranquil Air Totem as well ahead of in the future? So yeah, I knew, you know, it's only gonna get easier. Spirit of the Alpha, Tranquil Air Totem, Wail of the Banshee at level 60. The hunters being able to feign death, the rogues being able to vanish. A Fetish of the Sand Reaver dealing... Well, actually, I didn't know about Fetish of the Sand Reaver, how it was going to be approached, but it was that. I knew down the line Lip was going to be a thing to prevent aggro. Petrification ended up being different, but you get it. Yeah, I knew the game wasn't gonna get any harder the moment they added Spirit of the Alpha. And each progressive phase emphasized that point, right? Decoy Totem, this class being able to reduce their threat through a talent and whatnot. Wedding Band, like, come on, what is... Luckily for me, it didn't really, you know, the game was still challenging from phase 1 till now, right? Even through the trivialization of the game, catered towards conventional specs, still made the game hard. It was still hard for me, so I appreciate that a lot. They didn't, I mean, so long as they didn't give taunt to hunters or priests, there's no way you could disappoint me. That was, yeah. Nax upsetted me a bit. Nax disappointed me a bit. The fact that you have a seal effect, a buff that helps your mitigation and threat. Like 3 weeks into Nax, and a hunter tank can feasibly tank every single Nax boss with the exception of 2 specific bosses on 2 specific difficulties. Like, come on, that's... You made it a bit too easy there with the seal effect. The seal effect was a bit of a faux pas. Made the game a bit easy for us, but it was toward the end of Sea Sod, so I'm not that upset about that. Oh, should I do a post-mortem? Is that what it's called? Post-mortem. An examination of a dead body to determine the cause of death. Performed after death. Yeah, I think I'll do like a post-mortem of Sod. Is that the proper term? Post-mortem or review? Reflective analysis? Reflection, reflective, post-reflective? Is that a... No, I think that's redundant. Overview? Reflective overview, no. Yeah. We'll use all those terms. Reflective post-mortem overview of Season of Discovery. But yeah, it's a bit of a drag that the moment people are starting to open up their spellbook in order to figure out how to better do Scarlet is also the time that the game is ending. If we would have had a truly challenging game in the very beginning of Sod, Hunter tanking, Priest tanking wouldn't come as a shock to many people. They'd say, ah, yes, that's true. I opened up my spellbook because BFD was hard. I was asked to DPS. I noticed Mind Blast deals threat, so I could see how Priest tanking is possible. Unfortunately, people never had the motivation or necessary push to open up their spellbook and figure things out, so we only got that critical thinking now, as the game is about to end. But I knew to brace myself very early on. Spear of the Alpha was the kind of nail in the coffin in terms of Blizzard never making Season Discovery hard. And then, like I said, each progressive phase when they released something was more and more of an acknowledgement of that. Right? And I knew for a fact what's ahead in terms of abilities on classes, so... Oh yeah, in terms of the... Yeah, the character boost, yeah, for Mop. I thought what they would do is allow you to transfer your character name into Mop. So you would transfer your Sod character to Mop, or copy, sorry, not transfer, copy your character to Mop, but your character would not have any gear, would literally be naked, but would be level 60 and have your character name. That is actually doable from a tech perspective. Because Blizzard would just need to do a simple copy template of the race, name. That's it. So no runes would get transferred. You would just take the class ID and the name ID. And then they would just import the mob stuff. But they went with the character boost, which is, I guess... I still don't know what is Classic Plus. No one can tell me what is Classic Plus. It's very ambiguous. Every time someone explains to me Classic Plus, it's just literally Season of Discovery. The most I can see what could be Classic Plus is just a new engine. So the old world, but with updated character models. So essentially Classic Fresh, but with a new coat of paint. Coat of paint, yeah. I'm like grasping at the bottom of a barrel trying to figure out what is Classic Plus. It just doesn't. I can't put it. I've been trying to figure it out for quite a while now what Classic Plus could be, and it's just I'm like breaking it down to a philosophical point of view, and I still can't figure it out. It's like the nostalgia aspect is taken care of with Classic WoW. Where? Oh, give me a sec here. Oh my god. Did you do Baroness? New content is taken care of with Mop and Season of Discovery. So what's going to be Classic Plus? I have no idea. It can only be new content. I don't know if these guys did Baroness, so we'll. We're just gonna. If these guys did Baroness, not worth staying. If they did not, we'll put in the effort. There she is. Carve, item rack. Boom, boom, boom. TNT, and we're good. Let's go. Buffs. Oh. Yeah, animal. Now, situation on our hands. We'll wait for the next pack. It did not sell whale. We still don't have whale. That's not good. Let's okay. Upcoming pack here determines everything. Oh, okay, next pack is. Oh, okay, the next pack? What is going on here? Is it cleared? Okay. Let's do that, do this. We're doing this. Ooh. LTP. Sunken Temple was a good example that you could make the game hard without resorting to new content. It's not necessarily new content, and the unknown that makes the game hard. Like the Sunken Temple was a perfect example. Sunken Temple was an old instance, and because the bosses were tweaked a certain way, it made it hard. You didn't have to resort to Scarlet Enclave as new content to make it hard. So even what I'm trying to say is, even when the bosses were not figured out because you didn't have a, you get the idea. the game comes to an end, and it is the moment when people would be the most receptive to off-meta tanking. Yeah, it's quite... that part frustrates me a bit, but I understand average players never been compelled to look past their own little AFKing world 1 hour a week gameplay. Oh, don't get me wrong, we'll still be spread thin. Just because sod... So, how do I say this? Even 2 to 3 months from now, we'll still be playing sod. Maybe not as much, right? We will be raid logging. For us, it's a bit, you know, we have so many characters that essentially if I would raid log, I'd still be occupied for the whole entire week just going through characters. But it's also sod brings up a lot of interesting topics in terms of improving in other game versions. Yeah, playing, for example, a few hours of sod might help me remember tech that I can use in other game versions. I think Classic Plus will be new races. Oh yeah, I see. New races. What new? I guess. Yeah, it depends how you define the word discovery. I mean, technically, Blizzard did not flat out say how many runes. Did Blizzard actually ever say what you can tank with? They did, right? I remember the announcement poster, which had the classes that Blizzard said can tank. But they never said what are the runes out there. I mean, even the... I don't think the runes collected words here, this little panel, I don't think it existed in phase 1. I think this came about later on. But not even the runes collected is accurate. 38 out of 35, that's some nice math right there, Blizzard. But yeah, they never said what are the runes. They may have hinted at it. Yeah, they never outwardly said, you know, there's the Cobra Strike rune out there. This is what it does. Go find it. They never did that. So that's a discovery. Adding races, well, adding races technically is not a discovery. You discover the race for yourself in terms of what it has to offer, but in terms of the front page, there's nothing to discover because it's the races that are available when you make a level 1. So yeah, I could see that maybe as being Classic Plus. New races in the old world, you think? Maybe a type of maybe a tuning or a merging of game versions? No, that would be too... Both Sod and Classic Fresh are level 60. I don't know. I don't know what it could be. I have my hopes and dreams, but my hopes and dreams are not the financial desired route for Blizzard. My hopes and dreams leads to Blizzard making less money. My desired future for a certain type of game does not make much money for Blizzard, unfortunately. I'm gonna go down the ultra complex talent tree, no defined role. Very, 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 very hard content. We're talking retails level of difficulty, or you're like pixel perfect avoiding the fire. That's my dream. Blizzard, I don't think will go that route. So I have no idea what is Classic Fresh. That's just a bit... Oh, but I would love a new talent tree. Like a truly, truly new talent tree. Oh my god, the theory crafting. Oh god, guys, the memories I have of being on my phone on the subway trying to figure out the best talent setups. Those are some... Three, 6, 7... Hey Google, 0.20 multiplied by 134. Okay, that's good. I would love to dissect a whole entire new talent tree. Complex, many differentiating branches. I don't want that. I guess the retail talent nah. The retail talent calculator is too straightforward of what is what. I want some path of exile, number crunching, being called a nerd in public. Yeah, a talent tree so complex that it literally changes for each individual boss in a raid. That's my jam. I do not hear my timer. What's going on? Why are you not? Hey Google, 2-minute timer. Hey Google, volume 3.
Sure.
Hey Google, volume 3.
Sure.
Hey Google, stop. Hey Google, stop. Oh, the stupid timer's not working. Why? Why are you not working? Start timer. Yeah, you're not working. You're using hardware acceleration and not turning on. That's what's happening. Chrome disables certain tabs. Well, tabs when you don't use them, so to free up power. Oof. Let's try that. Ooh, that is very good. But... Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh, so yeah, I have no idea if, first of all, let's do this. If Shamanistic Rage in Burning Crusade snapshots. My memory is very blurry. I would have made a Shamanistic Rage snapshot set in Classic TBC. If it did. In Season of Discovery, Shamanistic Rage was approached a bit differently. Because it's a rune and not a baseline ability, it behaves differently, so I can't rely on Sod, Shamanistic Rage. Yeah, it may as well be different. Oh, sorry. Hmm. Okay, so Shaman Rage does snapshot in sod. Yeah. Alright, let me double check something here. I'm pretty sure the optimal emit talent setup in Burning Crusade for a Shaman tank does not pick up dual wield. I'm starting to get irritated now, seeing people mention dual wield. I'm almost positive you don't pick up dual wield. That, and then you don't make it to elemental focus. Critical strike. Melee critical strike. You melee critical strike more than you spell crit, so you put 4 points into weapon mastery. Yeah, you don't go dual wield. Not only do you not go, yeah, you don't go dual wield spec. You don't go dual wield. Okay, now I'm upset. Oh, no, whoops. This person's not referring to tanking, just Shaman enhancement. I just assume someone is going through the effort to type something. It might be something worthwhile, right? So tanking, you know, logically follows. No, it's enhancement DPS. It's like, oh, right, the topic you don't have to talk about because it's handed to you. The spec, that's pretty much a given so long as you have a subscription fee. I just glare clean through it. Glossed over it. Alright, I did hear the timer that time. It's not loud enough though. So oh god, Chrome. Oops. That was not efficient. I should have read. Okay, where do I send this? So yeah, even when SOD comes to an end, we were still quite relatively spread thin. Yeah, still a lot to do. Okay, I'm a bit turned around here. Where do we go? Yeah, okay. Do one of these. Oh, it's possible Blizzard will go the Ascension route, the WoW Ascension route, where there are no predefined roles, which is bad because that gives everyone a taunt ability. The main challenging aspect, the intrigue, the sense of accomplishment is tanking without the band-aid, the solve it fix of a taunt. Thinking outside of the box on how you can generate threat without having to resort to a taunt. Knowing more about the game, knowing all facets to generate threat. So I hope Classic Plus is not a classless WoW version. Classless or role-less? Role? I don't think that's a word. Is that a warlock? Oh, that is a warlock. Okay. So if Classic Plus is indeed made with no predefined roles, everyone has a taunt, it's just a matter of picking it in the talent tree, I will not be playing Classic Plus, that's for sure. And because it is not Season of Discovery, you don't have to discover it. I have a sneaking suspicion the talent tree for Classic Plus will be released 2 months before the actual release of Classic Plus, so we'll know beforehand if every class gets a taunt or not. Yeah. It'll get data mined. Yeah, because the talent tree will be tied to each individual character ID and not a out of was it in-game object or oh wow, this isn't been embarrassing. I forgot how we got runes in Sod. Quest, right? Yeah, quests and in-game objects. So yeah, it'll get data mined the talent tree for Classic Plus a month before it's released. Yeah, I see it. I can see it. I can perfectly imagine in my head. Classic Plus, shape the world to your... Shape the world with your hands. Take this incredibly complex talent calculator, or talent tree, we offer everyone, and mold the character to your goals, to your end destination, to what you want to accomplish in the world. Yeah, take the world in your hands and shape it to what you... Yeah. So stuff would not be discovered. It would all be on the surface. Talent tree and whatnot. I think they'd want to maintain class fantasy. So... I think you'll still have Warrior, Rogue with their baseline abilities. I think it'll be a more complex talent tree. Diverging paths. to the new people in my stream chat. If you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Ooh. What if we went back in time? Wait, are we technically back in time in Sod? It's a different time. Oh, it's a different timeline, I know, but yeah, we are technically back in comparison to the main timeline. We are when the Scarlet was at its height of popularity. But we're still not that far back. Classic Plus, maybe we go back to orcs and humans. Wouldn't that be wild? 2 factions, 2 races. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, that's not... My friend, did you... Okay, that's an expired link. Wait. I forgot about that. Yeah, Classic Fresh might be the converging of both factions. They might merge. Is... So, it could be that Paladins go on the Horde, but they're still distinct 2 factions. Or they merge both factions and Horde can play alongside Alliance characters. And we would get a shared capital. Give me a sec. Someone's knocking on my door. I don't know who it is. Oh, never mind. Someone was putting up a picture frame or something. The merging of both faction. Ooh, both factions. I think that's what it is, boys. That sounds... That would please the casuals. That sounds like that would please the casual so much. New player. Oh, yeah, oh my god, that's a big reason to resubscribe. Oy, oy, oy. Being able to play with your friend, not resorting to a character transfer. Are you taking a bit more healing? This is kind of low healing. Did we? Okay, good. Delete it. The merging of both factions. Yeah, that would be classic plus. That would be the plus. Is that enough of a plus? Yeah, the merging of... Do you have... tank rune on? Okay, I'm taking a lot of damage here. What's happening? Are you a... elemental? Healing? Ooh, what is going on here? Oh my god, I don't even know. I don't even know. Makes sense. let's take a look at your gear, because that was atrocious. Healing, you didn't even meet the level 58 healing mage requirement. I don't know what I'm looking at. A mix of spell damage gear, but the Riptide rune, and then defense gear, but then one piece of... No, that tier set is DPS. Were you the one healing me? I don't care. I'm curious. Oh my god. You can't have been... Oh yeah, and you have Way of Earth active. Okay. So that's why I was losing threat. Or aggro. Okay, so one Shaman had Way of Earth active, the other one had spell damage, defense gear healing me. Yeah, that, when a healer can't heal me past skellies, that's incredibly big red flag. See? I had coffee, therefore I noticed it. If I wouldn't have had coffee and it was later on in the day, I wouldn't have noticed that we took so much damage on skellies. Luckily, I was awake and with it. Oh, I noticed. Literally a healer with defense gear. Incredible. We do that, do this, do that, that. Ooh. It's been a while since we deleted Whale. We're gonna TP soon. Alright. I don't understand this. Okay. And back to this. Back to the Classic Plus discussion. So yeah, Classic Plus might be a merging of both factions. Or maybe Shamans are on the Alliance. I don't think that will be enough to warrant a whole entire expansion. So I think merging of both factions is more... Yeah, merging of both factions, shared capital city, in the form of something like Shatra in Burning Crusade. and you tackle... You don't tackle a new world, that's for sure. It'll have to be Burning Crusade. We definitely won't re-explore the same zones a second time. So I'm thinking... No. No, that doesn't work. Man, shared capital, but old world? New class. Death Knight? Merging of both factions. Death Knight, shared capital, old world. Oh, Death Knight in Burning Crusade? I guess there's a few ways they could go at it. A new talent tree would shake everything up. A new talent tree wouldn't really matter if we go back to the old content, because it'd be just an entirely different playing field. Yeah, they could legitimately slap on Classic Plus with just having a new talent tree and the same old world, same classic WoW stuff. Because the talent tree would shake things up. New class would not. If they add Death Knight to the old world, it doesn't do much. Everyone still plays the same class. New race doesn't shake things up. It really is talent tree because it affects every single class. Yeah. Yeah, new talent tree. Both factions play together. There you go, Classic Plus. Classic. Baseline abilities, yada yada yada. No new classes. Plus, new talent tree. Playing with the same faction, the two factions together. Old world. No design needed. No character model designers needed. You just need a QA. Yeah, you just hire a bunch of QA testers. And you need, yeah, just basic game designers, not necessarily the 3D modelers. Yeah, it's too long. Wait, when I see new talent, can it... No, it has to be a new talent calculator, because there are too many runes right now in Season of Discovery that are from Burning Crusade and Wrath. Yeah, new content, it's too expensive. I can guarantee you they're bleeding in the red with the Scarlet Raid. The merging of both factions, that's simply a coding thing. Talent calculator, same thing. Much cheaper than designing a whole raid, new character models, new... yeah. Just the backhand interaction needs to be tweaked. But it's going to be very fast for us to decide whether or not we play Classic Fresh. Not Classic Fresh. Classic Plus. If they limit the talent calculator based on level, meaning you only get to uncover, let's say there's some element of discovery, you only get to uncover part of the talent calculator until level 25, for example, I highly doubt they will hide the taunt ability from people until they reach a certain level. They want people to play the role as soon as possible. So we'll know day one, or even beta. Yeah, that would be kind of silly if they only allowed the class to tank when they reach a certain level through a taunt. They would want the average casual player to have that kind of solve it all button very early on. I say that, I'm pretty sure Warlock tanks in Season of Discovery. Yeah, they had to discover their tank rune. It's not really a level thing. warriors in classic WoW, I believe, got their taunt at level 12. Not immediately, which that is just a design flaw by Blizzard. They didn't intend that. If they were to remake it, they would allow taunt at level 1 on a warrior. It was just a... a misstep by Blizzard. Yeah, they won't hide the fact of which classes they designed for the intent of tanking. They'll make it very clear on day one. I mean, they literally revealed it on a poster for Season of Discovery. What are the classes they intended to tank? Season of Discovery. Discover stuff. Oh, by the way, we'll tell you what the classes can tank. Nice discovery there. I think we're good with the shuffling on the other accounts. We're actually... yeah, we've hit the kind of point where we caught up with the people that posted stuff yesterday late evening, and then the kids put stuff on the auction house before they go to school. So now we have to wait until people come back from work and people come back from school to replenish. So we're good. We're good on the shuffling. So yeah, I think that's what Classic Plus is going to be. New talent calculator for each class, which shakes everything up. It doesn't matter if it's the old world. New talent calculator just... and both factions play together. And there's a shared capital city, which I think is the most expensive thing to create, 3D designer wise. The buildings and whatnot, the invisible walls, that. Or you take maybe... oh... locked content? Wait, why does that sound familiar? No, that would essentially be Season of Discovery with the level cap, no? No, that would be just the definition of a patch. Nah, scratch that. So yeah, shared capital. They might make... Silver Moon City? Silver Moon City is still in the old world? Yeah, they might make Silver Moon City a shared capital for both the Alliance and Horde. So everyone could access easily Silver Moon City. It'd be very casually friendly. It's not like going to... What's the Draenei capital? I don't remember the Draenei. I don't think it'll be the Draenei capital. I think it'll be Silver Moon City. It's accessible by foot. There's already a travel path established. To go to the Draenei capital city, you have to take the boat? I think it'll be Silver Moon City. It's near dungeons and raids. I think it's all on the same continent. Yeah, a new race would be ungodly expensive. There's no way they're doing a new race. See here, flying mounts. Yeah. I could see flying mounts being a thing. The old world is already... I mean, it's what, in Cataclysm you can fly in the old world? Yeah, flying is not that expensive to implement. Yeah, you just have to put a negative result on the... Oh yeah, no, axis and, yeah. Flying mounts, I could see some... Yeah, I could see flying mounts in Classic Plus. Because it's still Classic, you're still exploring the same zone, but the addition, right? Plus. See what I did there? God, I'm clever. If it was up to me, I understand flying, how much it can appeal to people and bring in new players. I would limit it though. I'd have a 2-hour cooldown on flying mounts. So you cannot... What about this? When you use your own flying mount, you get a 2-hour cooldown. You can still use someone else's flying mount. Socialization. I'm gonna shove socialization down your... So for 2 hours you cannot use your own flying mount, but you can use other people's flying mount. And then you would have people meet up and share the taxi Uber. That's funny. That's the actual... Maybe make a video out of this. Oh man, I would make the game so sociable and hard. You guys have no idea. I'd have a cooldown on normal ground mounts. You'd have to share mounts with someone when yours is on cooldown. I'm pretty sure that exists in Turtle WoW, no? Where you can use someone else's mount, even if you don't have a mount yourself. Yeah. Yeah, all these implementations, they don't cost much money. Flying mounts, both factions playing together. New talent calculator might be a bit expensive. The most expensive would be a new capital that both factions can share. That's where the money sink is. Wait. Oh, and Death Knights. Are Death Knights cheap to implement? Yeah, they are. Yeah, you would add Death Knight. Yeah, you would add Death Knights because people who play Sod would not experience Death Knight till Wrath of Lich King fresh. So you'd wanna add Death Knights as a new fresh type of content for people who have to wait until Wrath to play a Death Knight or retail, but that doesn't... It's incredibly two different demographics. Man, it's crazy how much more different I would have approached Discovery. I would literally have everything be a discovery in Season of Discovery. The zones would be locked. You would need to discover the zone in order to enter the raid of where the raid is, right? The actual, like, it'd be so... I'd have a fog of war. Yeah. I'd have a fog of war. Mist. Fog. You'd need, you'd maybe have a class? Oh, man, I would do this. Yeah, Karazhan Crypts with the flare, except it's a bit more permanent. You don't have to press the button non-stop. You'd have someone with a torch. And you could literally not navigate the world without a torchbearer. Well, you could navigate. Eventually the world will be discovered, right? When everyone maps it out. But it would take time. Yeah, a thick fog of war. You don't see past 2 yards of your character unless you invite a certain class that has the torch as a baseline ability. That class can give their torch to someone, but it'll only last 30 seconds. Class trainers. Yoink! Class trainers are... No one knows where the class trainers are. There you go, discovery as well. No one knows where the class trainers are. You have to discover it for yourself. You can have them just all over the place. They're not all under one capital. Yeah. You'd have, for example, the Warlock Trainer. Blasted Lands? Where do Warlocks... Where's the ritual to the fell energy? Where does it take place? Is it Blasted Lands? It's Blasted Lands, right? Because of the it's because of the Dark Portal, right? Yeah, I have the Warlock Trainer in Blasted Lands, but you know, you would have to discover that. Quartermasters, right? That not Quartermasters. BG. What are they called? The Warsong Gulch Battle Master. Would not be an Orgrimmar. They'd be all over the place, or at the very least in the original spot. Warsong is in Ashenvale. Yeah, a thick fog of war. And once you traverse the land, that path of which you traveled with is now visible. It wouldn't be a new fog of war each time. Anything you explore is actually explored and doesn't have any fog anymore. It'd be like Warcraft 3. Yeah, it'd be like Warcraft 3. Honestly, why is there no Fog of War in Hardcore? Why is that not a... You wouldn't have a... Sorry, you wouldn't have a Fog of War in raids, in dungeons. That would be a bit too much. I mean, Karazhan Crypt... I like the concept of Kara Crypt. The implementation was not good. To this day, it is still buggy. Like, the whole bugginess of Kara Crypts can be solved with just making the flare or the torch a bigger range radius. That's it, but Blizzard doesn't want to do it? So yeah, I'm for Fog of War in a dungeon or raid. Just make the flare bigger. Oh, it's going to be a raid, so obviously it'll have to be bigger. The flare right now in Kara Crypts for a 5-man is too small. And it's coming from me. Like, dude, it's coming from me, and I'm saying it's not pleasant. It's not the type of challenge. It's not that. It's not challenging. It's badly designed. Like my graphic card is in question. That shouldn't be a thing. That should not be the challenge aspect. Yeah, make the flare radius revealing point bigger. Have traveling mob packs, which there are in Kara Crypt. Have more of those. Yeah, but that's in... Make Azeroth great again. Add the Fog of War that supposedly was constant in Warcraft 2? Fog of War is a analogy for the world not being explored. For those that are curious what Fog of War means, an implication of a fantasy point of view. Not being able to see in front of you is it's also the mindset of a fog, not just a literal interpretation of a fog. The unknown, exploring the unknown. They could do Season of Exploration, but I don't know how those exploration differ from discovery. They're pretty much synonymous. I don't even know what is there a difference between exploration and discovery in I think one is nomadic, the other one says discovery. Exploration involves the process of seeking new information or experiencing something new, while discovery is the specific act of finding something previously unknown or unnoticed. Finding something previously unknown. The process, act, finding something previously unknown. Also, one is active learning, the other one is passive learning, experiencing something new. I discovered an ancient temple, so I explored it, so it's already existing. I discovered a new element, so I explored its properties. Oh, I get it. Oh, okay, I see the multiple. Yeah, one's a possible breakdown of an existing, one is a brand new. Ah, okay, I understand now. Oof. That is some deep English right there. So one's fundamentally new knowledge, the other one isn't. Yeah, that's what it is. So yeah, exploration. Season of exploration. Yeah, Season of Exploration. Fog of War. Do it, Blizzard. Hire me. Go, go, go. Hire me now. Where's my email? You already have a Fog of War in Kara Crypt. Just implement it to the whole world. Yeah, lore-wise, you could have one of the old gods. Shroud. Oh my god, it would be the Mist situation. Yeah, what the... In the movie, The Mist, is it a... portal to another world? that does the mist, or is it a creature? Oh, I guess it's... I can't remember. Is it a portal they cannot close, and the portal is releasing the mist onto planet Earth, or is it a creature that's constantly releasing the mist? Discoverable races. There we go, boys. You start off with 2 races. Orc and human. There's a fog of war. You can only unlock certain races if you go to their capital city, do a quest to unlock that race. Season of exploration. The last exploration you do, at the end of Season of Exploration, Flying Mount. Still a fog of war. Like, Flying Mount is literally like the definition of like exploring like the... Classic Plus, there you go, that's Classic Plus. 2 races. Orc and human, or only 1 race per realm? And then the only way you can unlock the other races is to go to the capital city, and then it would unlock more races in the character creation screen. I would put a lock even on the classes, honestly, not just the races. Or, oh man, I would go make it so hard. You'd have to be level 40 in order to start the quest that would unlock the next class. Scratch that. Your character changes classes. You do a quest that changes your class. Oh my god, we're all over the place. Okay, so you would... so you would have you'd start off with a character where you pick... No, they're definitely not going to force everyone to play Warrior. And Priest. So you'll get to choose between the classes, but in order to unlock the other classes, you will need to be a high level and do the quest necessary. So at level 40, you'll get the quest to unlock the priest class. To change your character into a priest, you need to do the quest. And then, I don't know, 60, you can unlock Shaman, 70, yada yada yada. Each level range will have the class unlocking. You can also unlock the race, but you cannot change your current existing character from human to gnome. You have to make a whole entire new character. But you now have the gnome in the character creation screen. This would be my definition of Season of Discovery, by the way. I don't know, yeah. This is truly discovering. I don't know why this was not put into Sod. Isn't this literally... is it Pandaren? The Pandaren race? Didn't you need to unlock it or something? Yeah, it's the same thing, I think, like the Pandaren race or the Death Knight class. World of Warcraft Season of Exploration. Let's do it. Fog of War. And I would literally implement the conceptual premise of orcs versus humans, where they literally did not know about races unless they explored the world. Isn't it one of the battles? They literally did not know the opponent they were fighting and who they were until they met them in battle. Which one is that? The it's the Night Elves, right? Oh man, my brain, my memory's a bit foggy. But yeah, there was a battle where the two sides did not know of each other's existence, but they were fighting each other. Oh, welcome to the stream, Patronek. Yeah, back then, the races were throwing rocks at each other. In just absolute fear. There was a lot of prejudice, to say the least, during that era of World of Warcraft. Or sorry, the era of Warcraft. Dwarves, gnomes, humans. It's only after the signing of a few peace treaties that some races could coexist with each other and not strangle. What's my favorite Captain Kirk doing today? Oh, good. We're just theory crafting of what could be Classic Plus. We've settled on it's Azeroth with a thick fog of war that you have to navigate through. Once you navigate through it, you've explored it, but everything else is still shrouded in mist. So you can only choose one race and one class. In order to gain more classes, you need to be a certain level, do a certain quest. Same thing for the race. New talent tree. Yeah, I think that's as far as we got. Am I missing something? Yeah. Oh yeah, Death Knights are added. Death Knights. Death Knights in the old world. What would be the point of Fog of War? Exploration. Everything will need to be explored. All the class trainers are not where they're supposed to be. You have class trainers all around the world. Different locations. Same thing for everything would need to be re-explored, essentially. Mm-hmm. You would maybe have a... Oh yeah, to force socialization, you would have a class that has a torch that could reveal what's around the group. You could... So yeah, you would maybe have Rogue and Hunter with the ability to flare or a torch, and they could pass on that torch, and it would be a buff that lasts 30 seconds. So that would force socialization between two people in terms of asking for a torch. Yeah, a hunter would be a glorified vending machine. Oh, mounts. There would be a cooldown on mounts. 2-hour cooldown on personal mount. In order to get a mount, you would need to find someone else and get on their mount. Yeah. In order to navigate the world, you would need to find someone else with a mount, a 2-seater mount, because you can't use yours for 2 hours. Summons would have a cooldown, portals would have a cooldown. Bump up that summon and portal level to max level 60. Oh yeah, but with your knowledge of the world, you can navigate the game blindfolded. Yeah, that's true. Changing NPCs will be a slight annoyance, but no more. Yeah, but I'm the exception. This would be very appealing to the average player. It would be new content for the average player. I am nearly blindfolded. These sunglasses are pretty thick. Make the world bigger, like removing planes, cars, and trains. Yeah, essentially. Yeah. It would be only the most financially well off would be able to travel quickly. And of course, the apex of all this, at the end of Classic Plus, flying mounts. Still with restrictions, though. Flying mounts, 2-hour cooldown. In order to get a flying mount, you need to find someone else with a flying mount. Still with a fog of war. But if you were lucky enough to get a flying mount, the flying mount comes with a torch that is just a giant bubble that reveals everything around you. There'll still be a fog of war, but that would be the conclusion of the expansion is flying mount. Kind of like, you know, okay, exploration is done now. Flying mount. What is the Covenant of Light? Interesting. Okay, prevent the raid trials. Wow. I'm surprised not to see more streamers with sunglasses. Those guys are not doing well in terms of their vision. It's not good to be exposed that long to all types of lights for long periods of time without wearing sunglasses, or at least alternating. Or, oh my god, why do so many people sit? Guys, stop sitting. Please stop sitting. There's too many streamers sitting down. It like it's bad enough cars dominate the road and you're getting from one chair to another chair. At least when you're home, in the comfort of your own home, alternate between sitting and standing. Oh my god. Like the sunglasses, yeah, sure, that might be very hyper focused, but the sitting and standing can be at least move away from. And live streamers are incredibly prone. Oh, I mean, the whole entire field of actually being on a computer. I don't know, even in an office space, there tends to be, I guess, yeah, live streaming is independent work, so there's no HR to kind of take care of your health. So you need to take it upon yourself as a live streamer to take care of your health. And one of those things is alternating between sitting and standing. Yeah, since you're an independent worker, there's no one really looking out for you. What was I saying? Yeah, what I'm saying is not new. Like, we know the health impacts of sitting down for long periods of time. This has been for over a decade. Yeah. I'm surprised it's not part of more mainstream for social platforms to incentivize their content creators to take better care of their health. Oh man, I would switch up the industry so much. Yeah. Anyway, okay. What's happening here? Oh, I would maybe have... You know what I would also do in Classic Plus? Or AKA Season of Discovery 2, AKA Season of Exploration. Boats and Zeppelins. Would have a very long either travel time or the waiting time would be, I guess. Yeah, yeah, the waiting time will be very long. Would the waiting time be long? Oh, I would maybe have it so... once you kill the last boss in a dungeon or raid, you're granted a buff that reveals... Oh, no, that would be good. Scrap the torch idea. Well, you would get a kind of a torch in the form of a buff after you kill the last boss in a dungeon or the last boss in a raid. And you would quickly need to explore as much as possible after the dungeon or raid the world, so it gets revealed for you. Ooh, that is good. People would be genuinely terrified of venturing the game alone and have to group up. Right now in Season of Discovery, you can literally navigate the whole world by yourself. It doesn't feel massively. It is anti-MMO, anti-multiplayer. SOD is peak anti-multiplayer. Why look for a tank when you have one class that can do all the roles, right? Why look for a second person? Like, this is like, SOD is the pinnacle of anti-socialization. It's... yeah, I talked about this earlier on stream, the gut-wrenching feeling when summoning stones became a thing in SOD. Was it phase 4? Where a warlock could place a closet and then everyone could use it to summon, so people didn't need to travel the world as much. Yeah, maybe I'd have some type of res sickness while you're in the fog of war. And having a torch would remove the res sickness. So you'd have to group up with someone who has a torch and stick with them as you navigate the world. And if you venture the world... If you venture the fog of war, you get res sickness. Yes. And keep in mind, there are no portals, no summons. Portals and summons would be a luxurious, maybe hidden behind legendary items. So you would legitimately need to group up with someone who has a torch, and they got the torch by completing a raid or dungeon. So in order to incentivize exploring the world, you would need to do an instance, which means grouping up, grouping up. Yeah, it works. And it perfectly falls in line, my god. You'd maybe have capital cities not have the fog of war. It's like conceptually so similar to Warcraft 2 or the Orc versus Human era. Night Elves would seem more. Yeah, Night Elf would have an advantage in terms of when it's night and they have a torch. Yeah, what was it? Yeah, so you complete the instance, you get the buff, maybe one, does the whole raid get the buff? Or only one person? Maybe it's a roll? It's a roll of an item that grants the buff. And you go from one instance to another with an incentive to follow the person who won the roll. You have to follow the torch bearer, otherwise you're navigating the fog of war with res sickness. Res sickness type of deal. You could go for reduce, why not go reduce movement speed? Navigating the fog of war. Yeah, why not? Extra incentive to that you don't just go all your different path after the instance is done. You don't disperse, you stick together and navigate to the next dungeon because you know, for example, you know for a fact someone has the torch, they won it. I think that's good, right? As a reward of killing the last boss, you get a way to partially reveal. Welcome to the stream, Cupboard. The question is, when do you know you actually have enough to heal as a warrior? Oh, there are simulations you can do, Cupboard. Healing warrior meets the viability threshold of HPS to heal Kara trash packs in Burning Crusade. Uh-huh. That's in terms of pushing it to its outcome. Its end outcome is that. question is, when do you actually know you have enough to heal? When you know you have enough? You mean when it feels safe enough to heal as a warrior? I would say the minimum requirement is to get double Battle Master enchant. That would be a minimum standard starting point. And personally, I would not suggest healing before you're 70. Yeah, I would say a healing warrior is definitely a end game spec, because it's towards the end game that you know the most about the game and thus can implement it to healing warrior to push it to its full potential. My guild is strict when it comes to its comp. Okay, well, I'm assuming you mean raid, right? So raid healing as a warrior is not for the faint of heart. The best way to get your foot in the door as a healing warrior in a raid with your guild is to heal on trash packs. Your guild is half AFK on trash packs, not paying that much attention. That would be your foot in the door to kind of stand out. Topping off people. Being in the melee group. Relieving the burden of the Circle of Healing Priest. Yeah. Using your instant consumable heals for emergency heals during those trash packs. They are too sweaty to give a slot to another warrior. Ah, sweaty but in the wrong direction. Fantastic. And then I would suggest joining another guild, honestly. Yeah, you are, So in Burning Crusade, hunters get a massive ego. Because of the DPS they can deal with very little effort. Every melee DPS will be suffering. It's going to be quite frustrating to find a spot in a group over a hunter. Group leaders are going to seek hunters above any other class. That's just something you'll have to accept. Yeah. The good thing is that Hunter is a ranged class, thus does not get hit by that many raid mechanics compared to a melee class. Therefore, as a healing warrior, it's a bit easier for you. That's a bit of a specificity within the meta, is that, you know, Hunters can avoid half the raid mechanics just because of their range. So at most you'll be dealing with maybe, or it's very little, very few melee DPS in a raid. Mostly Hunters, maybe a mage for Dispel, very balanced druid for improved Fairy Fire. To the new people in live stream chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Yeah, I would just find another guild. Cupboard. I'm playing Restaurant Shaman, so I'm oh, okay. As a off-meta tank and off-meta healer, you're constantly on the exploration of a guild that has bag of marbles. You're constantly looking for a better and better guild that has more bags of marbles. I would like to see your TBC tanking guide when it comes out. Oh yeah. The dungeon guide will be quite simple. The raid tanking guide is going to be quite complex. Oh, sorry, yeah, there are a few things I'll do in the raid tanking guide. I won't dance around the subject. I'll be very strict. The raid tanking guide is gonna filter out a lot of people because of its prerequisite. There are 3 or 4 prerequisites to being a serious Shaman raid tank in Burning Crusade. And if you can't meet these prerequisites, do not Shaman raid tank. So yeah, that's going to be the bluntness I'll have to point out early on. What are those? I should remind myself almost daily, because sometimes well, I have it written down, but just for the sake of it. If you want to rate tank, preferably do it with a guild who uses Discord voice chat, have a working microphone, and don't be shy to call out stuff. Whether it be misdirection from your hunters, pain suppression, yada yada yada. Don't be shy. If you are shy, do not rate tank. Two, have a weak aura or add-on that tracks the buffs you have and the buffs you could have. Incredibly necessary. I cannot stress this point more. Have a weak aura or add-on, which I have made for Season of Discovery, but I'll make one as well for Burning Crusade. So yeah, a weak aura add-on that tracks the buffs you currently have, the buffs you could have. So grayed out buffs of a consumable, for example, or heal over time effects that gets highlighted when it's active on you. So you know exactly what to ask for in Discord voice chat. Hey Mr. Priest, I'm noticing my power word fortitude buff on my weak aura is grayed out. Throw power word fortitude on me. My weak aura is telling me I'm missing it. A lot of you guys are relying on memory to know what you should have, when you should just be looking at an icon on whether it's grayed out or highlighted. There is so much going through your mind when you're raid tanking. The last thing you want to do is have to rely on memory on whether or not you have a buff active or not. So yeah. Third. Third. It does not matter how good your gear is, how rich you are, how good your talents are. If people do not invite you to raids, completely irrelevant. Part of being a successful Shaman raid tank is going to be to do dungeons non-stop. Increase your social reputation on the realm as much as possible. You are constantly striving to reach out to as many people as possible to join a better and better guild that takes the game as seriously as you do. Constantly striving, constantly evolving. Does this mean doing ramparts 24/7? Unfortunately, kinda. There is no real reason going past doing heroic dungeons as a shaman tank who wants to raid. That's unfortunately, you know, Hellfire ramparts can be done very quickly. 4 people in, out, 4 other people in, out. Yeah. The 4th point. Fourth point, like I said, I'm not really sure if there's a 4th point, because the first point is so encompassing. I'm gonna go get a new cup of coffee. I'll think about the 4th point. Like I said, I'm not really sure about the 4th point. It might be 3 points, but 80% of the WoW community is gonna get filtered down by the 1 or 2nd point. Like, a lot of people are just too shy to speak up for the most basic stuff. Anyway, I'll think about the potential fourth point. I'm gonna be right back. Alright, I'm back, you little munchkins. So yeah, those are the 3 prerequisites to Shaman raid tanking in Burning Crusade. I'm gonna lose 80% of you on the first one. Quite a bit of you on the second. And the third, not so much. The third is very easy to do. Yeah, because it's repetitive, right? Yeah, the third is repetitive. You can do it with random people. It's basically just grinding social rep. Burning Crusade is a very social expansion. There's a lot more raid cooldowns at your disposal. The game is more vast, therefore you have to communicate more. Classic Fresh is, I would say, 90% personal effort, 10% social effort. Burning Crusade is almost 50-50. If you want to operate at a high level as a Shaman raid tank, you're going to need to know when you can ask your, well, need to know. If you want to perform at the, like I said, the highest level, you want everything working for you as much as possible, you're going to need to know when your hunters can misdirect in a raid boss fight without disrupting their DPS. Not only are you gonna need the necessary courage to ask for pain suppression, but when to use it. So, social, personal. And I believe PvP is still a big component. Yeah, just like in Classic WoW, in terms of reaching rank 13, to be the same in Burning Crusade? Yeah, unfortunately PvP gear is still a fundamental part of getting BIS Shaman tank gear. Kinda. I say that. I believe it's literally 2 pieces of PvP gear. Everything else is Kara crypts For phase 1. Not Crypt, Karazhan. Oh, I'm gonna have to do a video about that. Servant's Quarter in Karazhan. When you do the Servant's Quarter, it doesn't lock you to Karazhan. You can spam Servant's Quarter. In order to get Bis Shaman raid tank gear, you're gonna be spamming Karazhan Servant's Quarter. What else? Oh yeah, maybe the 4th. No, it's really 3. Yeah, there are 3 prerequisites. And they're very strict. They're so... each individually important. You fail on one, you won't have a good time. Correct. Yeah, the Burning Crusade Shaman tank guide is raid tank guide is gonna be very strict, very to the point. It's gonna be a different type of caper fin. I'm gonna be pointing out what is optimal and not even suggesting what is the second best. Yeah, kind of. Before continuing on with this Shaman raid tank guide, there are 3 prerequisites you must follow strictly. If you're not capable, do not Shaman raid tank. Moving forward, if these 3 prerequisites are fulfilled, we can continue with the rest of this guide. Yada yada yada, talents. Yeah, the guide continues with the assumption that these 3 prerequisites are fulfilled and are met constantly. Maybe the 4th prerequisite could be Shaman tanking is a effort-based spec. You get out of it as much as you put in. If you don't put in much effort, you won't get best results. Therefore, the following guide assumes you're putting your all. But I'll still leave a little asterisk for, you know, what is feasible for you, but yeah. And yes, I am aware that I need to release the guide as quickly as possible because people need to start making gold. Because you cannot level a Draenei Shaman tank at the moment. Or Draenei Shaman, I should say. So yeah, the best way to prepare for Burning Crusade as a Jedi Shaman tank is to make as much gold as possible right now. Optimally on the Alliance, and then you just transfer the gold. You could be on the Horde and then use the neutral auction house, but in my experience, transferring gold between the two factions using the neutral auction house takes a lot of time. I would split up the gold amounts a bit, right? Have a few transmute characters on the Horde, a few transmute characters on the Alliance, focus more on the Alliance, and then the leftover, what's the term? Progressively, in small amounts, transfer through the neutral auction house so it goes to the Alliance. Yeah, that'll be the fourth prerequisite, is to acknowledge that Shaman rate tanking is an effort-based spec. You get out of it as much as you put in, and to tailor your expectations based on the amount of effort you put in. Phase 9 trailer? Oh, I get it. It's a... I see. the new people in live stream chat. If you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know. Yeah, as a serious Shaman raid tank, your idle time will be spent between doing Servant's Quarter in Karazhan and Hellfire Ramparts. the spamming of Servant's Quarter stops, luckily with Phase 2. The spamming of Hellfire Ramparts does not. You could be in full Sunwell gear as a Shaman raid tank. You're still spamming Hellfire Ramparts. Yeah, so I guess the Shaman raid tank guide will cover the best in slot Hellfire Ramparts Shaman tank dungeon set. Because you want to be joining as quickly as possible the next Hellfire Ramparts group. Seconds count. So yeah, specifically tailored gear set for Hellfire Ramparts. Which I am working on. Excruciatingly detailed gear set. And optimized, like automated, you know, best enchants for that specific dungeon. Yeah, it quite literally is that. Hellfire Ramparts, while looking in LFG for Servant's Quarter, people who want to do Servant's Quarter, even if it means bribing people to do Servant's Quarter, right? Buying DPS. Are you yourself a DPS? Maybe. Yes. Perfectly, you are a DPS. DPSing in Servant's Quarter. You just hard reserve the of stamina bracers and whatnot. But yeah, you're bouncing between those two locations. Never any reason to do any other dungeon. It's... as a tank at the very least. You might go as a Shaman DPS to get tankier or rep, but as a... yeah. Oh, I believe past phase 2. So, in phase 1, there are only 2 pieces of PvP gear. And then in phase 2, yeah, arena gear is more relevant later on, not so much in the beginning. Should there only be one talent set up in Burning Crusade? We've, Do we actually have a universal talent set up for Shaman Ray tanking? I think we do. At the very least for phase 1. Oh, thank you for the follow, Rebby. Welcome to the stream. Somehow lost the stealth buff? I don't know how I lost the stealth buff, but I did. Does Feign Death get rid of the stealth buff? Yeah, there is one universal Shaman Raid tank talent setup. Because you never, if you're tanking a serious raid boss, you can never afford the 3 points into dual wield. You'd always want to put those 3 points into toughness or anticipation. Otherwise, whatever you're tanking is not that serious. You can afford the dodge loss or the armor loss. It's easier to satisfy your threat than to satisfy your mitigation. Crushing blows and crits are unpredictable. Threat is predictable. You can control threat. You cannot control on crushing and crit. Or just crushing, because you can get crit immunity. So just crush. So take into your hands what you can control. Perfect what you cannot. You cannot control crushing, so you perfect it. You get dodge talents, armor talents. No? Right on the money. Even 6 years later? When's the last time you played Burning Crusade? 6, 8, 20, 55? 55 years ago. 10,000 years ago. Oh yeah, the add-ons. The add-ons are going to be incredibly powerful. In Burning Crusade Fresh. The Weakeras, the add-ons. They're going to be able to track so many things. And feasible enough for me to even create. Because the tech has... Oh, no. Temporarily. Ah, I remember now. Okay. So you do pick up dual wield in Burning Crusade. It's just you... It depends if there's another enhancement shaman in the tank group to supply you with Unleashed Rage. Ah, it's coming back to me. So yeah, if there is a enhancement shaman in tank group able to supply you with unleashed rage, you don't get unleashed rage. You now have to look at your dual wield weapons if they're bis. If they're not bis, you put five points in weapon mastery and then 1 point in dual wield spec. If you have bis dual wield weapons, then you put 3 points in dual wield spec and 3 points into weapon mastery. But I have to take a look at the tank group because I don't believe the optimal tank group has an enhancement shaman. Oh man, I have to re-look at my own video. I gotta watch my own video. Isn't that something? Did our pet die? No? Okay, good. Maybe I can do it off the top of my head. What do you guys think? Can I do it off the top of my head without looking at my notes? The optimal shaman raid tank group composition? Do we have a warlock? Dragon breath. And Prester. Alright, raid composition. Let's do it off the top of my head here. Alright, we have us. We have a co-tank in the form of let's start with the okay, so a protection warrior can cast intervene as well as commanding shout. Intervene is pretty good to have. A protection paladin has access to auras, which we would have through a holy paladin anyway. So protection paladin is out. Bear tank supplies leader of the pack. Threat is not an issue. A heal can sometimes proc when we have full HP. Bear tank is out of the equation. We're looking at protection warrior for the intervene. Cannot remember for the life of me if commanding shout is party wide or raid wide. We'll assume, I mean, he's in the party anyway, so That's the coat tank. Mitigation is what we're trying to solidify as much as possible. Are we looking at a Resto Shaman? We will be putting down Stone Skin Totem and Healing Stream Totem. Healing Stream Totem does not snapshot. Put down Grace of Air, that's air. Stone, Wrath of Air, that's threat. No, Resto Shaman out of the equation. Holy Paladin can supply Devotion Aura. Yeah, has access to Aura Mastery. Yeah, for sure, 100%. It's also a reminder for them to cast Improve Lay on Hands on us. It's also easier for the Holy Paladin to heal if it's in the same group as the tanks. Next, Priest. Any reason for the Priest to be in the tank group? I do not believe so. So we're looking at a Resto Druid because of Tree of Life Aura. Dun 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 dun. And I believe the last spot is a Warlock for Blood Pack. Does Blood Pack stack with Commanding Shout? No idea. That I cannot remember off the top of my head. Sod has ruined me. But it was in Warlock, so Warlock for Blood Pack. What's the optimal DPS spec for Warlock? Does it go into... It doesn't go into... Oh. I believe they have Imp out, right? There's no way they have Succubus. Yeah. Majority points into Destro because of Shadow Bolt crit. And then the leftover points in Affliction. Yep. Why doesn't the... Oh, okay. For some reason, the Wowhead raid composition doesn't include Blood Pack. That's not because they don't stack, they're just too lazy. You could technically have 2 paladins with aura mastery. One paladin tank, one holy paladin, and they're just... One does devotion aura mastery, and then the other one also devotion aura. Am I saying that properly? Is it actually? It's not aura mastery? What is it? I guess that's in Wrath. Oh, good thing I checked it up. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, there's no reason to have more than one paladin. Okay, yeah, so the optimal Shaman raid tank group has the Shaman tank himself, a protection warrior for intervene / commanding shell, as well as Thunderclap, which I don't think any other class tank has. Nope. A holy paladin for devotion aura, as well as all the other auras. A restoration druid for tree of life aura. And a DPS warlock for blood pack. Oh, this raid comp tank group seems very familiar. So it must be this, yeah. Yeah, there's a bit of tech even here in the tank group. You have the Restoration Druid pop Fel Steel Necklace. Felthic Steel Necklace? Fel Necklace. You have the Protection Warrior Precast Intervene on the Shaman tank. You have the Holy Paladin cast Lay on Hands on the Shaman tank. Now, whether or not improved Lay on Hands snapshots in Burning Crusade, don't ask me. That's actually one thing I never actually wrote down, if it works or not. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the warrior intervening. I do believe... Oh, I can't remember if the cooldown starts or I need to get hit once. I don't remember if the cooldown starts once he intervenes. Anyway, intervene. On 1 second after it falls off, you engage, and then 20 seconds later, the warrior intervenes again. Yeah, that is massive. The warrior essentially granting you 100% dodge for a hit, for a single hit every 30 seconds. Is Totemic Recall in here? Oh my god, is Recall here? No, it's not. Is it? It is! Is it? No idea. Well, no. It is Totemic Call! Oh my god! The Totemic Call rotation. Yeah, there are certain totems you want to put down that cost more mana, so when you use Totemic Call, you gain more threat back. Ah, yeah, it's all coming back to me. Yeah, before the pull. Before the pull, you put down the most expensive totems on the ground. And then once you use Storm Strike, and whatnot, there's an open GCD for you to Totemic Call, and then throughout every free open GCD you have, you're putting down expensive totems that you can then Totemic Call later on. Yeah, Totemic Call tech. Is it in, let me see something. In this expansion, where, it is? Is it? No. 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 It is this for a Warlock DPS to have a Voidwalker out for Suffering, which reduces the target's chance to hit by 10%. Oh yeah, I remember seeing this one. This was towards the tail end of Burning Crusade. It went under my radar for quite a while. Suffering, chance to hit reduced by 10%, which is 15 seconds. That's a lot. So you would preferably have the Imp Warlock in the tank group, and then have another Warlock wherever with Voidwalker out casting Suffering. Which is Suffering for the Warlock to cast. Yeah, it's in Burning Crusade that Suffering has a hit chance reduction. But I do believe in their talents they might be able to summon. So Suffering has a 2-minute cooldown, meaning it's not going to be used for more than one boss fight. But most Warlock DPS will have their points in Affliction, so they can't pick up Fell Domination. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Huh. So... if we can find a Warlock that has improved Imp, which will sometimes happen. There is legitimately some Warlocks who go improved Imp for the Blood Pack. We can also get one that has improved Voidwalker. Oh, you know what we do? I don't know. I can't remember if Imps run out of mana, but if the Warlock's Imp runs out of mana, you can have the Warlock... No, that doesn't work. Ah! Got it. I got it. Caperfin's got it. Figured it out. During intermissions in a boss fight, which there are a few here and there, you can have the Warlock Fell Domination out a Voidwalker when the Imp runs out of mana. If I'm remembering correctly, I think Imps run out of mana. They get affected by Bloodlust, which drains their mana quite quickly through Firebolt, especially if the Warlock picks up improved Firebolt, which may or may not be Bis. Yeah, they can pick up improved Firebolt. Their Imp turns into a machine gun and then runs out of mana. What most likely will happen is that the Suffering talent and the Voidwalker being outcasting Suffering is such a rare thing, we'll just pay. We'll just pay for that luxury. Yeah. Pay someone's respec cost and just general hassle. having that much dodge essentially on Malik is going to be very good in Karazhan. So there is no enhancement DPS in the tank group. I don't see why there would be. An enhancement DPS does not satisfy mitigation. It's purely for threat, which should not be an issue if you have an active subscription to World of Warcraft. Yeah, the tank group doesn't have a space for enhancement DPS. All spots are taken.